should we just go with the next one on the list? This is the Windows again. So I really don't want to see what it is before. These were Windows and this was Linux. And when it's Linux, I'm like, nice. I feel at home, more. So actually, before we start, or while it's starting, Jerry, and it's a Windows PC, and we don't want to know anything about it. So Jerry, what a name for a box, right? So I guess we can start Nmap before I go, right? We'll save a bit of time. And the first thing you need is the IP. So, and let's start Nmap. So, $95. So none of these, yeah, one of them I added to the host, but the others I haven't. So they all feel very old. Let's see if this one is ancient too. Maybe we can see. I'm gonna like. So one of my kids didn't sleep tonight, so he's going to sleep early. So I'm going to make him dinner already now, but I'm just gonna microwave some stuff. So it'll be quick, and then we get started with a box. Oh, 1 port. That's fun. Um, hmm. And now we have a patched TomCat. So we kind of looked at it a little bit last time since it was like it was, meaning we had so many things running on the machine. I don't know, my mouse is dying. Sometimes it's right clicking instead of left clicking. Better than the other way around because you don't want to left click always when you right click. So this was a very special Nmap. So I'm gonna go grab his food in 2 seconds.
Pandatong says.
Shh, everyone, she's back.
Yeah, you better be quiet now or I'll hear you. Oh, this background, it's horrible. So, save some time, I think. Yeah, right, so the reason I had this tiny is because I made a guide and I wanted it to have tiny short screenshots. So that's the reason. So, we have burp on. Let's just go to this IP here. Oh, yeah, 8080. Right. So let's see. So we have to do some scans on this one. But maybe we'll find a vulnerability to this version at once. So it's certainly simple. We only have 1 port, right? There might be UDP ports, but let's keep the tiny one. I kinda want a easy screenshot grab in here. So I'm just gonna add my notes here. Note to your web, and I'm gonna grab a screenshot of that. And I need to start sharing. Oh, I actually have a shortcut for it here. So I use it quite a lot, so why not keep it? I might keep that. So let's let's actually grab the what we are on, right? So as this is just the base page, we're gonna start scans at once. So that kind of tells it all, says it all. Though, let's make it a little tinier. Should we do 800? So I don't know. It's a little less taking all the space. The thing is that we were searching a little bit for, or rather, we happened to come upon TomCat stuff. Guess we make it big now. Let's see if we find anything. Okay. Yeah, I'm not logged in or anything on this. TomCat 7 vulnerabilities. Vulnerability. CVE. So pack for exploit Apache TomCat. And we have exploit DB 9. We're on 7.8. GitHub is always good. We just might need to check it a bit more. So if we just take it from exploit DB, we don't have to be as careful with checking that is good. Reading the code. So, but obviously the CV is interesting. 7 to 779. And we have 88. So this is actually not on this one. So we have 7088. So we can say bye-bye then to this one. It should be patched. So what about this one? This one says 708. And we're on 88. And they're kind of have the exact numbers. That's the same one, right? 12615. I didn't test it. No, this is 12615, and this is 12617. Okay. So someone got several CVs at the same time, maybe. Let's do some scans in the background. Let's start some scans. So let's use a new tab, and yeah, I think I'll type it out in my notes. So I have my little nice notes on web stuff. So yeah, I think quick hits, we don't have to do that. And this is 2.3 medium, the one that I have in the history. Yeah, let's just go this one. We definitely gonna do some other stuff though. And I'm cheating. I don't remember the IP address. 95. 95. So I guess this is just gonna be like the basic same thing, right? I'm just copying this from notes and then replace the 10 that I had as an example. Yeah, I kind of was thinking about making my own one because why not go to the pages, right? We also haven't set up a host thing. So we should host too. We can do that in the first tab. It's so tiny. Come on, what's up? It's not dead at least. I don't know what didn't work, but Jerry. And nothing more for now, right? I think this will just do not much. But I don't want to do several scans at once, so let's hop back to the page. Or are they looking for vulnerabilities? Not available. Let's run this one for fun. It's old, and we don't really know if it's Python 2 or 3 right now. Download. Let's view raw. Oh gosh, it actually, okay. So let's, there we have the number. Yeah, F2 works. So I prefer the command line. But okay, should I like? So we have exploits. And here we have a lot of CVE numbers. And this one is 2017. We have another 2017 with just one. Since it's exploit DB and is from 2017, I don't think it's bad. So So what's wrong with my keyboard? I did copy, you know. I did copy the next scan. So there it is. And it had, we'll see if it just runs. Dash one. So what did I do? Oh gosh, the port number. So so this one gonna 401 there. Did we get that here? Oh, it's not redirecting. So let's just check. No R in here. Maybe this is better in one way. But we also had an aux here. And a con. Interesting. Let's just start the lost scan. vhosts. This one has R. 95 colon 8080. And I definitely need to use the name here. So, what was the name, Jerry? My mom would be like, how could you forget the name of one of my favorite music people? So, that was quick. Progress? Well, we didn't even try it at all before. So what I'm thinking is that, did I add 8080 to the other one? Yeah, of course. I was like, there's no other ports open. Am I like, how stupid am I? Hmm. Don't search now, please. I'm gonna sit down. My heels are starting to go. I don't like this. So, yeah, it had 400. Oopsie. But it says almost. So let's run this. Okay. Let's just run it like 2%. I think it wants our name there too. Yeah, so we got the information. So I think this is overly pretty. Syntax warning. Invalid escape sequence. Yeah, why put this kind of thing there? So, URL or dash u or u and generate web shell and upload it. Home. So just u is just to test it then. P home. L list. No, we do just a one. Well, let's just say the same thing they did. Is this a name on? I didn't read the code, you know. I'll have to look at the code. Oh, I know what the problem is. Right? Any letter in the alphabet test. And Q for quit was what I happened to get. Okay. I pressed a random letter and I got Q. Let's do just A. So anything I say, I get this back. Okay, I get it. So it's trying to upload a file, and then it thinks that we have a prompt that it can use via this uploaded file. And we get the error message here, 404 instead, because we didn't manage to upload the web shell. So let's see what it actually does, this thing. So let's code that. I'm like, what? Yeah, right. I know why history doesn't happen. Q. Q with a Q. So I'm not used to having to type more than 2 characters. So 2017 12. And the colors. Yeah, so if colors are pretty, they make stuff more readable, but is it worth the extra code? That's the question. Create payload. RCE. So I want to know what it does. It doesn't seem, it's not very long, right? So first of all, this annoying thing, right? Let's just kill that. So let's check what's actually run. This won't be long to read. So parse arg, if the U is known, P is known, and L is known, print parse usage, exit 0. Else, if U is known and P is known and L is known. What? Oh, U is not known. So only U. Only the URL. No web shell generated and no list. How does this really look here? Yeah. It's a list. Just want to leave it where it was. So they make a URL of U, checker, POC, JSP, print, POC file name. They run create payload, get content. Uh, it's vulnerable. Let's just run the first step then. Not vulnerable. Yeah, kinda thought so. So they don't run it all at once. They just run that in case. And also didn't save. So, oh, it had it several times. Banner. Oh gosh. So I don't want to rewrite the whole thing. But why? Okay. Uh, hmm. So, so you can see this here too. So if we don't have a P and we don't have a U, but we have a L, so we have a list of them. Oh, oh, the opposite. We don't have a list. So here we only have this. Here we have also the P. So we're supposed to pwn it, meaning we give a name to that. Hmm. It's not good, this. It doesn't say what it does. Yeah, it does here. I just didn't read it. Check target URL if it's vulnerable. And these don't check if it's vulnerable, and they just generate. That's annoying. Oh. So I'm sorry for staying at this, so we know it's not the same. Evil. Request.put. URL plus F. slash data eval headers. So it sent a data list. Okay. So I'm curious now, all the A's. So, oopsie. So we tried 15. No, we tried this. This is what we tried, 17. And this also says .8 there. So 88 is obviously not aged, right? But we didn't search there, no? Okay, yeah. Hmm, 7.0.8. Hmm, I don't know if this is the same search. Let's just try here. No. TomCat. 7 point. Ah, it's already bad. If I do a dot here, it has to be in the main string. Ah, this is what we Google. Hmm. Oh. 16. I am tired. Hmm. So how long was it updated? 2021. Session persistence. So this was a fix a little bit later. Remote code execution on Windows. It is Windows. I'm gonna continue reading first. Wait, I'm scrolling fast. This is our current version. So everything over here is what we possibly can have or can use. And this one was on 94 RCE Windows. So it's not that far after this version was. So it seems like, right? Let's yeah, I actually haven't removed this one, so let's use it. I only removed the well, necessary ones, right? It's not here. Yeah, this search. Let's do our search. No, that's what we should do. It's not in there. Yeah, it's in there. Metasploit. Yeah, I don't want Metasploit. We can check what it does. This module is with vulnerability in Apache TomCat CDI servlet component. So when the enable command line argument setting is set to true, the remote user can abuse this to execute system commands and gain remote code execution. Lots of information there. Crash safe. Check. It's not that long. I heard some noise in my here. It seems we won't really have a way to retrieve the file from the ABS command studio, so we need to rely on the user to clean up the files, which are clean up the exe generated by the exploit. Checking. Um. Hmm, 0232. And just to make sure. Yeah, we're on there. Nothing here. Hmm. Ah, I never finished the search. Let's add this. I didn't finish this. Let's check this too, right? It was not long ago. Ah. I know. Probably not useful, but now at least we got a blank page. It's 400 anyway, you know. I'm just curious. Is there anything here? Nothing. But it's still no error. Oh, no error. So this was a old one. So it says it works to 79, you know. So that makes me think 88 is not in there. So we don't test it either. Uh, so let's see if this works. I want to know now if we can get audio from this
Important,
one.
remote code execution on Windows
Oh,
CVE
we fixed that.
2019-0232.
Then we can use this
When
VM
running
to
on
test
Windows
the
with enable
RSS
CMD line arguments enabled,
news
the
gathering
CGI
script.
surflay is vulnerable
It
to
would
remote
work.
code execution due to a bug in the way the JRE passes command line arguments to Windows. The CGI surflay is disabled by default. For a detailed explanation of the JRE behavior, see Marcus Wolftang's blog and this archived MSDN blog.
I
This was
read this.
fixed with commit 7F0221B9.
I read
This
this.
issue was identified by Nightwatch
So
Cybersecurity Research
then
and
we have the
reported to the
bug.
Apache TomCat security team via
A
the Bug
bug
Bounty
in
program sponsored
Firefox,
by
or
the EU
rather this
FOSSA 2
plugin, I
project on March
guess.
3, 2019. The
So
issue was
if we
made
do this
public on
again
April.
now.
This issue was identified by Nightwatch Cybersecurity Research and reported to.
So that's how it sounds from now on. First time works.
Emoticon execution due to unlock.
That's not really, you can't understand that, right? Not very well, at least. So it's not really working. It sounds even worse if you do longer bits of it. But that's not what I use. So I'm curious to test my script on this one too. But we'll finish this first, one thing at a time. So we could do Metasploit, if nothing else, to check if it's working, right? So I kind of want to put some stuff here, right? We yeah, we have TomCat 7088. Let's look for roles, and then we're gonna grab yeah, I think I'll put a few screenshots too, because what I did is kinda interesting, right? For if you're mega noob. So we just googled for this. This was actually an interesting list for this. And we're also gonna grab the URL for this page. And I guess I should have done this from the start, right? And then we go scroll a bit. Actually, let's just do that. And I'll just grab a little bit in the middle. And that belongs to that. And then we Google this. And this one, there's a Metasploit. Do I want that even in my notes? So we have two. So quicker than typing. It takes more space, so maybe I should just type. Instead of this, I could have done Googled this, right? In text, and it would have been so much tinier data. So let's look at these. As a backup, we have Metasploit. We have two. Hmm, that's a very very odd readme, and I'm not zoomed in. So let's look here. Googling, we have two GitHub pages, and this is what we had from the exploit database. Yeah, I think I'll do text instead. Actually, undo. Searching on exploit DB gives us a metasploit. Fuck. But I don't want that. We want to do this ourselves, not cheat. Also, not get any real details or information. Googling. And then we'll just grab the text instead. And gives to GitHub box, and then which one looks best at the first glance? 19 stars and 186 stars. So let's start with the first one, which was first in Google. 55 forks. Okay. Oh, this is an explanation of it. Oh, I like this. It's a PDF and they read me. So I should have clicked just here, but oh gosh, that's slow. Multitasking. Where's the GIF used? Now I want to see the TomCat GIF. Oh. So they're showing it, what it looks like. CGI bin. Hello. Set foo. Fo. Now let's go back. Vulnerability environment. TomCat. 82121. Edit web XML file. Yeah, but then we'd have to have the file up there first. So we'd have to have a way to get it there. Yeah, I clicked the wrong thing. By the way, cool page. Nice image and imaging. Hi, I'm. That's where I wanted it, right? Hmm. Video pack available. Yeah. So unfortunately I can't TTS this, right? So let's do this, because I feel like I don't want to read all of this myself, or do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. So
Apache Tomcat has a vulnerability in the CGI surflay, which can be exploited to achieve remote code execution, RCE. This is only exploitable when running on Windows in a non-default configuration in conjunction with batch files. Common Gateway Interface, CGI, is a standard protocol to allow web servers to execute command line programs/scripts via web requests. This protocol also enables passing command line arguments to the script or
so
program being executed via URL parameters. The protocol itself is defined in RFC 3875. When running on Windows with Enable CMD line arguments enabled, the CGI surflay in Apache Tomcat is vulnerable to RCE due to a bug in how the JRE passes command line arguments to Windows. The CGI surflay is disabled by default. The CGI option Enable CMD line arguments is disabled by default in Tomcat 9.0.x, and will be disabled by default in all versions in response to this vulnerability.
mm, so this is interesting. That it's not just 7 that's affected, but the others. Is this because this option is enabled or something else? So we should have a patch server. I'm thinking we'll try the Metasploit one, because we don't want to dig like crazy into this and it's not there, you know? Yeah, let's. I kind of already decided that though, that Metasploit is okay for old ones with vulnerabilities that I don't think we'll ever see for real, right? And in this case, not old Python. Why am I there? I should be up here. In my laptop, I have it on the lower edge, because I used to have it here because I had VMware line at the top. It's a mess. Um. So. Let's make a new tab. tired. Why did I get so tired? Obviously I slept too little. And tomorrow I have a meeting at 9. That's very important. So I should go to bed earlier. We could go for the CVE, but maybe we should go like thinking we don't know anything about that already, right? So maybe we want to check for TomCat. It's just 72. I'm in the wrong one again. So we can also check, of course, that in the Metasploit this is called yeah, the CVE number is in there. I haven't done like a lot of search for CVEs in here. So let's try if we run this full CVE number and it finds it, though it's not in the text here. TomCat CDI CMD line args enable CMD line args vulnerability. CDI server. Yeah. So let's use 0. Options. And 4080. Set our hosts. And it's 10, 10, 10, 95. And there's nothing else really, right? Let's just run. Failed to validate. Okay. Oh, yeah. I was like, is there an equals or not? It's not. Then that's how it's supposed to do it. I should have gone with my first instinct to just leave it. No session. Start reverse USB handler, running automatic check. Exploit aborted due to failure non-available. It's not exploitable. Set force true to override. Okay. We can try that. So we already did try one thing though, so we might mess with it too much. But I haven't really done this before, so let's try it. TomCat 9 or prior for Windows. Sequence process, proxies, errors. I'm looking for the setting. I'm assuming it won't work, you know, but we can always try. No session created. Yeah, so this is how it looked. So I want to see how this was. We had it over there before. How it checks it. Oh, my battery is running out. I'll just mute while I switch. I kind of feel a bit too tired for this, to be honest. Oh. So, how many times have I seen a box that only has this? I don't think I have. Maybe once. But also, web is my, like, worst. Yeah, so I just found it on this, right? So if it's not available to this one, we'll have to continue looking. Ah, I was clicking the tab. That's annoying bit. This is why now I remembered why I did it on my laptop, but on the lower, because I kept doing this, and I had to. It's much slower on there. Here it closes kind of quickly, but I have to wait for several seconds on my laptop for it to actually disappear. Should fix that setting instead, maybe. So what does Sneak say? So it's like the other list. 89. Okay, okay. This is the same one we had. It's vulnerable between these two, right? So find this RCE. Let's just say Windows 2 in here. I'm thinking, should we check on a walkthrough to get a hint? Or should we just dig forever? I kind of feel it's boring to just read. Let's give it a little more time first.
VR Mechatronics says, "Hello, how is going in this beautiful day? Kappa."
Yeah, I'm great. I've been outside. Not that much though. I just returned from work. So, how are you doing? Beautiful day sounds nice, right? We have a few clouds, but it's like 20 degrees. So it's quite nice. CV details come. They have a specific page for this version. And they're categorized. So 2019 and 2020. We didn't actually check the age of the box, did we? Can you see that? It's always nice to know how old stuff you're supposed to
Slowly and
get.
forward. Today I walked and listened
2018.
to English on headphones in the park.
Ah, nice. Ah, perfect, like studying and having a nice time outside in the sun at the same time. That's perfect. I wish I could do this outside. Maybe we bring a laptop and, sit in the park. Though I kind of want my screens. I have you on the one screen. I have my Windows machine on one screen. I have the VM Linux on one screen. That's quite useful actually. So since the box is from 2018, oh, it updated the page just like that. Well, why did it do that? I definitely don't want it to hop over there. So 2018 here, right? That means that these things that were found 2019 and 2020, they are not the ones. So what the reason I'm thinking about checking a walkthrough is because I don't want to get a hint. I just want to know, do I need to restart the box, right? That's what I want to know now. And if they got like the same things that we did, you can get totally off stuff. So let's go to just the first one here. And let's not check more than we have to. We just open one line at a time here. And we can get less than hints, just confirmation that they actually. So now we know they got the same Nmap result, right? Oh look, they have written here Coyote RSP. Did I just not read all it? Let's actually read the full Nmap results because I didn't. Because then I would have known. So did we get anything more here? Yeah, it actually says this. So I didn't look for vulnerabilities in this. So just from confirming the Nmap results, I actually got something there. That I didn't look in for this. Well, let's keep that up, I guess. Because these are not possible since the box is from 2018. So it has to be 2018 vulnerabilities. We can't use anything newer, that would be cheating. Let's open a new Uh, usually start with puck because sometimes you find something very easily, you know. And this is 2017. And this is the one that I didn't run. It's the one I didn't run. It's still up, I think. Did I delete it? The tab? Yeah, so these are 2019. We know now that this is not the thing because it's too new. Should have checked the date on the box. So, here we are 2017. 617. So I'm kind of thinking that, is this the one we did? Yeah, we still have code up. Yeah, 17. So this is the one we tried. It's not vulnerable to this one. 12,617. And it's not vulnerable. At least with that script. This is also 2017. It sounds like the same thing. And this is a 15 one that I saw that we did not run. So, and now I just wanted to do some boxes because it was some time since I did that. And I started from the top of the list, and these are obviously very old. And I think this was probably extremely easy when it was new, but now when you have to like, 2018, so the previous ones we've done, the exploit, they didn't work, right? You have to convert them from Python 2 to 3. There's so many things. So this is the one. And maybe you'll do guided mode. So which TCP port is open? It doesn't say ports. That's like, yeah. Okay, so it is correct. I have only used this when I made a demo. So, which TCP port is open on the remote host? 8080. This is the port that is open. Oh, I'm supposed to answer with a name? Number, it says. Okay. Run the nmap scan. Yeah, I did run the nmap scan. That's why I know 8080 is open. Oh, that's interesting. So maybe it's buggy, and maybe it's not, and there's something odd. But this says nmap port. What TCP port? It doesn't have UDP. That would have been fun to get a hint on there's UDP too. I thought about scanning when we only have one port.
Ghost says TBH Portswigger Academy is so good too.
Yeah, it's really good, and there's so much I haven't done. And it does take more to stream it. It does take more time because I keep pausing and talking right now and chatting. And also, I keep reading it aloud instead of just reading quietly, or even TTSing while I'm working on something else. So it keeps restarting itself here, right? I didn't do anything to change that. So let's try typing 8080 once more. Okay, third time it worked. What I'm thinking now is that they maybe noticed that this was happening and fixed it. What do you think? So this is a patch TomCat. Which relative part of the web server leads to the web application manager? Yeah, we haven't tested, but now we have a hint. So we did search for stuff, but I didn't actually look. I was looking for exploits. That's the only thing I've done so far. I did the GoBuster though, so we have stuff to look at. Maybe it's like just no password or whatever. So we should look at other
Ghost
stuff.
says restart a lot? Make sure you have the VIP VPN, and if it's restart Dell and download your VPN agent.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, so you saw what happened, right? The page refreshed. It said there's an error and it refreshed. It's not that this side had no problems, right? So this is what we had here, but we also did scans. So I'm guessing this is the one, the manager. So I didn't click on those. PRN con
Ghost says when you ping it what it did say?
it's a Linux machine, if that's the question. So I don't think I have any problems with it, you know. So it's just that the question didn't answer. When I filled in the right answer, the two first times it said it's the wrong answer. And then it refreshed the page but without me touching it, and then it worked. That's what happened. So let's here's the machine. Let's go into those pages.
Ghost
I
says
didn't
oh.
click anything. Yeah. So funny thing. I think they might have seen this wrong answer. They might have fixed it, or maybe it fixed itself. I don't know. That would be buggy. The first case that they actually fix something, that would be them checking if someone typed the same answer several times, assuming it's the right one, you know? Because if you don't know it's the right one, you don't type the same thing again, right? Then you try something else. So that would be a nice thing to test. I'm thinking we might have links to these, right? And there's a sign in here. So we kind of know where to do stuff, right? So what if I sign in with nothing? Okay, so I'm guessing there are default creds
Ghost says
for
yeah that happen in
this.
tree hack sometime back they get DDoS attack sometime I'd quai ha 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 ha.
Yeah, could happen by mistake probably there. So we got a little access denied message here. If you already configured the manager, I can't read this. Yeah, no. For example, manager Gurl TomCat with password. So why read it tiny when you can read it big? If you already configure manager to allow access and you have used your browser's back button, the cross-site request for your protection that's been enabled for HTML interface. And simply reset this by the main manager page. That's where I click. Once you return to this page, you will be able to continue using the manager application HTML interface normally. If you continue to see this access denied message, check that you have necessary permissions to access this application. If you have not changed any configuration files, please examine the conf tomcat user XML in your installation. The file must contain credentials. So I'm thinking this is the default credentials here. For example, to add a manager UI role named TomCat, password secret, do the following. So, how long will it take? What is the default username and password? This might be quicker. Windows install for Apache Tomcat defaults to blank password for the administrative user. So what is the name of it? So I'm like, is it still there? No. That's interesting. We went there once. And we got this. Yeah, actually let's grab this as a screenshot because interesting. Notes. Actually, what I didn't do was to add the go buzzer here, right? So we need to add the go buzzer. I've not been very systematic on this one. I was just googling for CVs, not even grabbing my data. So let's put it all in the notes so we don't have to do it after. So I forgot 80 here. 80. So there. So first we got the Docs Examples Manager, which we could just click a link for too, right? So then this one says 200 on PRN, Con, and Orcs too, which are interesting names. And then we got this thing. Oh, there's a dot here. That's why I didn't manage. Should have copied this. So I couldn't read it. Yeah, of course that's probably nothing, but I still want to check it, right? And I did edit this, so now I have to type it again. Yeah, it's right. Then I copied it and not typed it, which is the lazy way to do it, right? So we tried 2 different, or 3 maybe even, exploits that should work, but one of them didn't exist at this time. I guess it was 2 we tried. Yeah. I don't get a question for the login. Including the login. Let's see. Well, this is just stuff that I need to remove. So I'm blind. There. I had to skip. Yes. So we don't have all the rest of the stuff, and we got unauthorized here first, and the second one I X'd, or just clicked on the side of it. And it's Firefox sending the request or popping up the window. It's not a normal login. Yeah, this one says basic too. So I've changed in a basic one before. I'm a bit curious if Firefox is changing stuff for me here. Status. Physical memory. 4 gigs. So the docs. So how do I force it to try and authenticate to this basic auth? Manage GUI script JMX status. So I guess status is what we have by default. Oh, now we gotta log in. Clicking this button, host manager. Let's actually Google for the default creds, really, right? Meaning just click the link where we already Googled. So this is on the VM on the Proxmox server. I am human. Yes. Didn't notice I clicked. Yes, it just slow. So they tried manager, admin, system password. Never seen system password. Or actually manager, but let's see here what to say. They're configured in that file. Duplicate. Yeah, so we don't want NetBeans. Admin password. Let's just try, I guess. Maybe we should turn off burp. We'll see what happens. So let's do just admin. No. Admin password. Admin, which I tried before. And then we got that. But we still can type stuff. Admin. So admin password made it go a bit funny. Let's try administrator. I should just Google more, I know, but password saved. Oh, that's why we got it up. It was a saved password because it thought that this is okay. Oh, this is annoying. Very annoying. Very annoying. Okay, so now server status shows up this. It didn't before. Yeah, I'll Google again. So it keeps saying admin, right? But this is more about the format, how to put it. What? Um. Yeah, this machine is slower than mine. I feel it. Is this default creds? Well, I guess it's better than nothing. So admin TomCat we can try on this thing. But I would kind of assume it was a simpler one. TomCat. Did I actually type that right? TomCat. Admin. Paste. Oh, okay. So someone else had the TomCat secret. So let's try that first. With someone else, I guess I mean the only other one. So we had this up before without any password, so I don't trust that. But now it worked. So TomCat secret seems to have worked. Oh, it's for the TomCat. Okay. So let's hop to Manager app. We're there now. So let's make some notes, because if I haven't done it in a bit, it's so boring to do it all at the same time, right? Oh, so web. Wait a sec. Yeah, I did it again. Wasn't the first time. The next one ended up in the images because it's indenting and indenting again here. So for web again, I guess. I googled for default creds. Yeah, and then I'm kind of thinking the list that was quite useful. Let's just grab that. I did click the raw button. Will that paste it for me? No. I have to select it. Oh, it was just slow again. So slow. What's wrong with it? It's been up for a week. Maybe I should restart at least the VM. TomCat. Well, white space with a colon. TomCat secret worked. To log in. So if I search in my notes, so a number first, I know, oh, this is when I did a box, you know? So we'll have to make special notes in web there too. I'm like, where is it? I've got stuff somewhere. I have WordPress here though. Jenkins. So they're actually in the root of it. So we'll add the stuff that we find here too. And let's open it in a new one instead. So far we only have this. That's general. Then we'll see what on earth we can do with this, right? So a new web thingy for me. Applications. Welcome to TomCat documentation, JSP examples. Examples that we can run and modify. Maybe. Host manager, application manager. Host manager, okay. So we can stop stuff and start and reload and undeploy. Deploy the directory for war file located on server. What is a war file? File, we can upload stuff. Diagnostic. Oh, you write the docs. Manager help. Also the docs, of course. Server status then. So that's aligned. So here we have the status we looked at before. We can see the host name is Jerry here too. It's AMD64. It's a Windows server. So let's actually see if we can make this. I guess tiny is better with a tiny window. So the screenshot will be tinier. Let's up R2 to 2 lines. No? There. So let's grab this bit. So we have a little bit more information. And I'm actually going to put stuff in the info too here. So let's only port. This is what I didn't do that I should have done. Grabbing stuff from Nmap. So only one port, that's not a lot. And I was gonna paste here from the OS name. So if you happen to have a great link for information about this, let's hop back here. Manager status, org Apache, filters. So this is the server status. What did it change? List applications. Also here it says server information. So I'm curious about this. I need to learn how to hack this. So manager script role. Manager of how to. Security considerations. TomCat exploit variant host manager. Was impossible. Here is an exploit variant. Okay, so manager application deployer. Exploiting TomCat. And the first one. I'll put that one there so we see if we want to. Bash TomCat. you hate to see it. If you're a pen tester or a hobby hacker, or for some reason just like Java, chances you come across TomCat service once or twice. While recently working on another CTF bugs, I stumbled upon another TomCat instance and had to ask myself, oh god, what have they misconfigured this time? Okay, so there's different things. Getting a TomCat manager user. If you can get authenticated access to TomCat Manager, you'll be able to upload malicious war file. Yeah, I was like, we can upload files here. So this is what we need to learn how to do. Sometimes you get lucky and find default credentials, other times you'll have to work for it. So we got lucky. In this case, the target server was running Apache HTTPD alongside TomCat. The site being hosted was susceptible to local file inclusion LFI. Reading the TomCat docs, we find the TomCat manager uses credentials stored in. Okay, so they could grab the with LFI the creds because they were not default. But that's one thing we can think about in the future. That could be a way. Sensor only has a manager script role and not the usual manager UI role. You can only use TomCat Manager text scripting API first, reverse shell. What I want is a war file. I think they're like passing by that. Yeah. This was the worst ever information. But they confirmed that we can upload malicious war files. And that's the same one we had, right? Let's check the other ones first. Manager application deployer automated code execution disclosed, created. And we know the box is 2018. Can be used to execute a payload on Apache TomCat servers that have exposed manager application. The payload is uploaded as a war archive containing a JSP application using a PUT request. The manager application can also be abused using manager HTML upload. The method is not implemented in this module. The compatible payload says vary payload. Based on select target, for example, you must select the Windows target to use a native Windows payloads, author reference. Yeah. So this doesn't help us because we'll have to read the code for this. But it again confirms, and the date is good with the box. So we have June 30th. And this is May 30th. So a month after this thing came. But it is disclosed, but still. So these boxes seem to all be very metasploity. Exploiting TomCat. Looking down vulnerabilities. Yeah, 2024 too. So this is 2017 though. Upload bypass. The sad thing is this the one we tested? TomCat JSP upload bypass, and this is TomCat manager deploy. So different ones. And they are doing Metasploit too. I want to have code that I can read easily. I'm not that good at reading Metasploit code. We tried this one too. We already run both these. So let's just confirm that I'm not totally messing this up, but kinda there it is. Run this, not vulnerable to this one. So no. It's reconnecting my phone. So this is my hobby's old phone. Obviously the button started working again. So where's the blur one? I'm like, where is it? So here I can turn my camera off and on. We can have this. No, it's not working. Green screen toggle, desk, green screen toggle, ran it, screen on off, blur all. There it is. So this is for if we want a song. Who wanted that? So we have tried both those. So let's see what else they have. Yeah. Now we talking here, right? This is what we can do. WAR file upload exploitation. Being an application server, TomCat has the ability to host web application resource. So now we know. WAR file. So far what we know is we can upload WAR files. Of course, I should have files there. And let's also grab a little screenshot for it. So, deploy. So, there. Yeah, I kind of thought so. I don't know, is it stupid to limit the size of the images? Oh. So this is why I started looking for ways, and we still haven't found it, but we're getting it more and more confirmed that this is what we can do. The WAR file contains all required application resources. They didn't read what they wrote, such as JSP pages, HTML, etc. That's when you edit it and forget to read afterwards. If we have administrative credentials to either TomCat Manager web interface or its associated API, we can upload malicious code. Mistploit includes a module to brute force common and default credentials. Yeah. So they're using like the list we had there. Once we have valid credentials, so they're just using Metasploit, these guys too. Manager deploy, manager upload. Metasploit modules can be used to upload malicious code to the server. Which module we use depends on the roles allocated to the user account. This module is HTTP post request to upload a WAR file. For this to be successful, the target user must have the manager script role set in TomCat users XML. If turning off power save mode, okay. Why did the phone do that? Multi-speed. The path must be set to manager text. Path. And what's the default then? Manager? So if we're grabbing information from this, we don't have that now. TomCat version 8. Path manager txt, but let's wait. So TomCat manager upload. This module uses HTTP put request to upload a WAR file. For this to be successful, the target manager. So you get what I'm annoyed at, right? I don't want to use Metasploit, I want to think myself. Manual exploitation, thank you. If the target host is the same thing again. I didn't replace when they edited. If the target host has antivirus software installed, the above modules will most likely fail. You can create a simple reverse shell to get around this. Copy the simple JSP web shell to your working directory. Create a web info. A simple JSP. So, I don't know if I have a JSP shell. Let's see. So, new area, probably. So let's open a new tab. Let's go to shells. So do we have any JSP stuff here? I could have searched. Maybe I should, just to... I'm quite sure, but... Don't care about the name. There's nothing. Nah. Good. So we need to get one. So let's grab our little shells thingy. Long since I was here. Do we have JSP here? Bash, Netcat, HackTheBox. HackTheBox here. Rust could see Sharp, Scallop as well, Perl, PHP, PowerShell. So JSP. I'm like, JSP? There was a GUI one. So JS is JavaScript. What is JSP? Is it JavaScript? JSP. Jakarta server pages. Java server pages. What is a JSP? Java servlet pages. Let's just do JSP web shell too. Here's a tiny thing. We can look at a few, so I feel I know and learn stuff. And we also need to add this to our shells in the notes. So JSP is not here because I haven't done this before. That's never new things. So a better cmd.jsp. This is a JSP web shell that aims to provide command execution and file upload capability while being as small and widely compatible as possible. To do this, the code for the user interface and client-side functionality is contained in JavaScript, which is loaded locally or hosted elsewhere. This is a minified version of the web shell. Okay, so this one is hard to read. CMD readable is a readable version of this web shell, identical code to this one. Yeah, so looks decent. CMD war, it's even a war file for us, compressed version of it. But I will. So I'm looking at the name here. Security Risk Advisors, about 300 stars, 136 forks. Who's this? SRA.io. Never heard of it, but quite a normal, boring web page, right? Facebook and Instagram. Well. So, if they have nice resources, you know, AI, security. So, that's quite a lot of repos, 46. So I'll check this out later. License, and then we have an a.js initial commit. So I didn't say anything about that. This is a compressed version for use on web server that expect WAR files. This JavaScript provides the UI and client-side functionality. So JSP is something that is used by a JS file. So it's like client and server side then. Upload CMD JSP to Java Web App Server. How this happens is up to you. Before, browse to whatever you put in, wherever you put it. Use a bookmarklet to add JavaScript to the page. Bookmarklet. What? Never heard the word. Lots of learning here. What's a bookmarklet? Oh my god. A bookmark stored in a web browser that contains JavaScript commands. Let add new feature to the browser. Okay. Here's part 2. It's from 2020. So I'm thinking we have a little bit of more knowledge about how this works now, right? Web shell. FastDB web shell. JSP. So searching for these things, we find lots of cool repos, right? Cool GitHubs. So we just wanna, if we trust them, we could just grab the YAR, but well, the war. And this is 8 years old, so it's not like a highly technical thing. Well, let's look at this. Okay. Angle percent at page, import Java. Window like a story to bed. Curious why they do this. Because this is an exclamation mark. What's the difference? I need to know all things, right? So let's send this to ChatGPT. Please explain. As a web shell, a vector that allows the remote attacker to run those commands and upload files to the server. Here's what it does broken down. So import to Java. This one line was quite obvious, right? Imports Java classes for IO networking, base64 handling. Okay. Very, very annoying that it's not stable. Data input stream R. That's what we get out. And new data input stream. Yeah, because that's the form of a one. Request.get input stream. While L equals R.readLine is not null. Well, there's something to read. And we extend the length of this D. Yeah, into D. So D is not in here. Where is D? Command execution. D dot index of C. So this is what we're supposed to use. We're supposed to take context C equals. It decodes the command and executes it on the server. The output is HTML escaped and returned. Process P runtime execg P equals. File upload. B and N. Index of B equals. That's a nice way of doing stuff, right? Data type converter, parse base64 binary. VD dot substring B plus 2 string V equals F equals V D substring. If not a command, treat it as a file upload. Extract the base64 encoded content B, path components N, and before B. Decodes and write the file to the target location. That's. I think I would prefer really to look at the base one where that was it. So I was mostly curious about these, right? The code we could just read here. I please explain how the and such works. We can read the code itself ourselves. In JSP's Java server pages and related types are used to embed Java code into HTML. So it's Java, not JavaScript, which we already read. Here's a breakdown on how each variant works. This is a scriptlet. Contains regular Java code that is executed each time the page is requested. Used for logic like loops, conditionals, variable assignments, etc. So it's just one. Why called scriptlet? Anyway, expression. That's an equals, right? Output the result of a Java expression directly into the HTML response. Okay, so this equals makes it go into there. Oh gosh, I wish I just had these two up. Now let's move this one over here so they're easily found. Do we have any equals here? Oh, equals O. So the output will be O, which is here. Uploaded plus F. But in another case, I'm assuming something totally different here. Yeah, I should never have read the code in there. So here's the full thing. Why did it just pick stuff out? But we should be happy it did what it did anyway. But I would have wanted this. Which of course it didn't ask for, so that's my exclamation is a declaration. Class level variables or methods. Okay. Compiled once the JSP is turned into a servlet, not per request. So this is just done when it's compiled. And these are done when it's run. Okay. Well, let's go back and check. So that means that this function is just binary after this, I guess, because this is nothing it can do just once, as it's a function that turns a value depending on what it is. V. Here too. Oh, okay. Index of substrate. Yeah. So what on earth was it talking about? Nah, the earlier reply. Yeah, this was the last one. Yeah, that's probably what I thought of. I'm sorry, so if it's a lot of code, tell me, and I don't have to read it all. I just have to check it a little bit so that we know more than last time, which was nothing about this. So, smaller, better GSP webshell. Because everybody wants to make their own ones. Well, the only thing we need to decide now, first of all, is Java Web what they meant. So, this is not, this is not, this is not. But here we have Web. And here we have also the percent characters. This is a longer with HTML and stuff. So, class stream connectors and thread. Reverse shell generator. We had a web shell. I prefer reverse shells if I can. So this is better. We don't want to have to make commands in there. So the thing I don't know yet is how to actually start it. I'm thinking of looking at their code for this. So, GitHub. That's quite big, right? So I don't want to see the documentation for it. I just want to see the code. Exploit. Ah, this is just output. Give me the code. This is documentation. Yeah. Bye bye. So there. MDR deploy. So Undeployment failed. So exploit is there. My target. Automatically selected targets and stuff. TSP name, base, war. So here we can see we're on the right one. P dot encoded war. Path equals plus up base, and up base is up name. So where is up name? So uploading. Unless UI. So it has all of its functions, you know. Metasploit. So checking for the return code, and then it will execute as upper base JSP name.jsp. So it is actually running the that. Let's see, executing send request CGI URI JSP path method get, and JSP path is app base. I think I'm gonna go check on the family because I heard something. So I'll be right back. Now I have to mute it again. Yeah. So they're execute get to .jsp. So they're actually going to the JSP file. So we need to know where it will be uploaded. Let's see what happens if we click it. Click it. So if we browse for a file and deploy, I'm assuming we will get to know where it was uploaded, right? And deploy directly or WAR file located on server. Yeah, I'm sure we'll get feedback here that we can use. Because WAR was a zipped file, right? Or compressed in some way. Yeah, we could like read all of this too. But this is the bit I was missing, just to see there that they're actually going for the file JSP, even though we uploaded a WAR. So we will probably see this there. So many things. Oh look! So I scrolled down on this one, right? And they actually have this link. Was this where we got it from? I kind of thought it was from here. Yeah. Oh, it's the same thing. Right, right. So this is their like article on this. So let's TTS this while
A
I
smaller,
look at the
better JSP web
files.
shell. Background. In recent external pen tests, we have come across several Apache Struts instances that are vulnerable to a remote code execution, RCE, vulnerability. Our usual procedure for any RCE vulnerability that we are going to exploit is to upload a small web shell which allows us to run OS commands and receive the output. In the case of Apache Struts, that'd be a JSP web shell.
Yeah, of
From
course,
this
that
web
would be
shell,
the
we can
safe
download and execute any tools we want to run. Super small JSP web shells have existed for a while, so it's no issue to find one that can fit in a URL parameter for the Struts exploit. Where we ran into trouble was a Struts instance running on a Solaris server without outbound internet access. The scenario: 1. No outbound internet access. 2. No output to files from web shell, etc. didn't work. 3. Very limited Java libraries. 4. Very limited upload size of web shell or other files. Without internet access, we couldn't run commands to download reconnaissance or escalation tools, like port scanners, memory dumpers, or port forwarders. Without being able to echo to files, we couldn't easily upload scripts or tools chunk by chunk. With limited Java libraries and upload size for the web shell, we were unable to find a JSP file that supported file uploading. Solution number 1. The first solution we had some success with was to use native Java commands with the RCE vulnerability to output and append text to a file. We were not able to write many special characters, URL encoding wasn't enough, so we resorted to base64 encoding our upload file, splitting it into chunks to append together, and then base64 decoding it on the server. This worked, but was slow and tedious, and if one of many requests didn't succeed, then the entire uploaded file was junk. Solution number 2. The next and much better solution was to create a smaller, more powerful JSP web shell. Here were our requirements. 1. Command execution and output. 2. File upload capability without size limits. 3. Less than 1 KB. 4. No Java libraries outside of the core of 1.6. The first step was to move as much code as possible from the JSP file to a JavaScript file that could be loaded locally or hosted elsewhere. This meant nearly all of the HTML and JavaScript we were going to use. Next, we needed file upload capabilities. The normal multi-part post request format for file uploads requires special Java libraries that we couldn't count on.
I
Using
wish
Java
I
to
felt
parse a
like doing it
parameterized
as
post
much as
request
I
invokes request
don't.
size limits on
Have
many servers that
coffee
were going to
time
be
and
prohibitive.
wax stream.
This means we had to read and parse the post data ourselves. We needed a simple
How's
encoding
it
that would
going
turn
with the
even blurry
work?
data into something safe to send in a post. We had to be able to encode the file using client-side JavaScript and decode it server-side with Java.
Let's see.
Base64 it was. Keeping the file small involved changing everything to one-letter variables, writing functions for anything long.
So we don't have to read all of this, or rather, I read it rather than TTS. So the readable one, the war one. So what if I click the war now? Then we have 662 bytes, and I'm gonna just download this. And it's a war. And I'm going to open here. And right, reminded me that to do some more courses. So let's open this. Right, I haven't installed all the things yet, have I? No, I saw it there. I saw it there. 7-zip, open archive. So it's just set. And here we can see the file. So I want to check what I'm using. That's always nice. So let's just extract it here then, and it will have an older date. Ah, that's annoying. So CMD, right? This grouping. I do kind of like it in one way, but also it's so... when you're looking for a letter. So I don't want to turn it off, but I guess I'll have to. Group by known. CMD war. Open with code. Open. So we have the eval. We're just checking that it looks good here. Public string v. Yeah. And there was a catch exception here too. Yeah, it was with a decode. Right, and the return X. Nice. Then we have the string O, which is, we have O, L, and D here. And they're all nothing at the start. This is quite pretty. Pretty code. Data input stream. Now we know it was a request, and now it depends a bit. Well, we have read lines, so string. Yeah. Out free. Wow. So the only one thing that's changed with this is really that it put it in one line. All right. Catch. So I want to go like further. Let's do that instead. Oh, it doesn't help with the short ones. Okay. And we have the little bit with the O at the end here. And that's what's in the war. Good. Goody good. And we can continue with the RSS one too. But I will have to go to bed in a reasonable hour today because I have an important meeting at 9 tomorrow. But that's 12 hours away, right? Almost 11 and a half. Yeah, so I like this. We'll grab it on the other machine. Yeah, so the whole repo is called .usp. I thought it was a file first. So we're gonna download it here on this machine. So we have it. And we can take both the JSP and we also need that's in our notes. Eight years ago. And still good. I think so, at least. Yeah, kind of want to say where files are downloaded here on this machine, right? Ask you where to save. No, we can keep save. We can keep save. So now we have it in the wrong spot again. Can't use keys to do this. Have to click. So let's paste it here. WordPress plugin. Where's the war? Ah, let's look at it. The better place. No. Everything else is executable. I'd probably just start this plus X. Don't ask me why. Depending on how we copy, we might get that with us though, right? So we have the file. Let's try it. So I don't forget it. I'm gonna just add this to the notes quickly. Yeah, so that's what happened. Wrong place. I can't write in both at the same time, right? A web shell to upload. So if it's not obvious for someone who's new here, the goal here is to learn, not to do the boxes as quickly as possible. Learn as much as possible. That's the thing. So let's hop back to our manager. Let's browse, and let's hop to Kali, shells, and war. Yeah, so it's called cmd.war, right? This is a web shell. It's not a web shell. So we'll have to try that, the other one too. So now it will deploy, and we got access denied. If you already configure the manual application to allow access to browser's back button or similar. So we get this at funny places, right? So we're just doing a normal upload. So we're not authorized. Maybe it just timed out, right? So let's hop back to the main page and click one of these. And we're still in here, but not really, right? So TomCat secret there. Okay, this is so funny. I think that's the password I used, right? Scrolling up. 2 0. Oh gosh, I haven't used anything. Put anything back there. Looking for roles. Oh. Yeah, this was the other old web one. TomCat secret word to log in. So we can upload war files. But did it like time us out or something out? Yes, we got this. server status. Complete server status, complete server status. What's the difference? Ooh. Okay, I just didn't scroll down. So it was toggling. Oh my. Oh. Applications list. Here's the host manager one. Okay. Did we actually end up at the same page? No change. Manager status Alt 4. Okay, so all 3 and 4. And examples is 2. Session examples. Localhost. Okay, so this is just the index of what's below. Okay, get it. Took me forever to understand that. Apache and TomCat. But what if I want to go back to the main page? Do I have to edit the URL? By the way, we're not using the Freddy name. Jerry. That should be. No, don't try that stupid thingy. Jury.http. Yeah, I'm like, HTTP, am I in the right place now? HTT without the P. So, now we're using the actual name there. And we go to the manager app. And then we get a question and we answer TomCat. S3 ECRET. Yeah, I kind of thought I had put something on there. Secret. And we sign in and we got in. And if we save this, I will never get rid of it, right? So this is manager HTML. Docs, examples, host manager, and manager. And if you now freshly logged in, do this, it will look to be different. So we go to Kali, and why does it still say desktop there? Shells, and the war file. Yeah, so usually this is a web shell though. I'm used to reverse shells. So we shouldn't need to edit the web shell, it's just basic stuff. So cmd.war and we deploy now. And this time it worked. We got it okay. So I guess that it timed out, our login timed out. The question is, where is it? We put it as CMD, right? Where is it? Oh, it is here. CMD. So we installed a new application called CMD that we can use. And we got it not available because I'm assuming we might need CMD here. .jsp. Oh gosh, Google. It's Google again. It's Google again. Okay. Don't hit the computer. Not that I would ever or ever did. CMD.jsp. And we want to visit this, not Firefox suggest search. So we didn't get an error this time. Okay. So I need to remember what were the actual variable names. So all right, maybe this one has an example. No. Yeah. JSP test cmd.jsp.
There is also a high-pitched pulsating squeak on the microphone.
On this one. Not on this. So this one had the other sound. Did I still have it up there?
Yes, O2.
Yeah, I can hear it. So I wonder what it can be. Let's switch, because this is the one that I felt was totally broken before. So this one should be better. Is it squeaking down? So this one should be better. Is it squeaking down? I'm sorry for I shouldn't switch those in my ears without muting. Sorry. I
Yes,
shouldn't
now is
switch
much
those
better.
in my ears without. Good. So I should just charge for the right side and switch. Yeah, I really need to solve this now, because if that's the left ear, I'm putting it in my right ear, because apparently in this ear it will fall out, right? So it's probably hit the floor a few times. And I kind of like, I never use two. That blocks my hearing because I want to hear stuff, you know? So thank you, VR. Let's hop back. Let's actually. So we need to know the variable names, and I don't remember.
There are 100 birds in my neighborhood, and only when they go to sleep can I hear the high-pitched sound kappa.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, so I had done a filtering on that because of that appeared another day. So it was might have to redo it every time I use it. Or rather use something else. I do have these two, but they didn't work when I connected them on stream, so I'll do it. Bluetooth and Windows, which is a great combination. never fails. USB too, right? Never fails at all. And always behaves the same and very logically. Yeah, so we're in the Ruby file for for Metasploit. Of course, I'm not getting any variable names. Here we have the readable version. So the input. Here we have B, N, and C. So C is the command. So if we have C equals, there should be a command there. And B was base64, where N was F plus F. So the index of B, so B plus 2, because we don't want the index of B, we want the actual position after that. And the same with N here. B minus 1, because it will be after. Okay, so it's assuming that we have B equals and then, no, we have N equals and then B equals. So they need to have a guide for how to send the things. It should be in here. My God. So we have the war version here, right? So why not tell the rest of the story? Birds are singing. Does that mean it's late or early? It's just got dark, actually. So very odd that they're singing, though. I'm kind of thinking we just test some stuff. So what did I say? I opened my shells, and I didn't have anything. Let's actually, we asked ChatGPT about it. Let's just, so it's read the code, right? I'm actually going back. So, copy link. The path to the application after upload is what would be the please give a few suggestions on using it to run commands and list other uses, because we also have the other bits. What? No, curl. No. What? Why curl? No. I use Firefox. Yeah. What? So I have to send it as data? Yeah, okay. That's why they did the thing. Ah, okay, okay. Okay, let's use burp. Burp is not better. uh, so post body, see who am I. So that's how we do it. I thought we could just add it here. So obviously I was wrong that that's not how Java works. Uh, so it's suggesting we upload a rush shell.exe. That's so cute of it, right? So I never have any problems with ChatGPT. It just gives me whatever, you know? What if I was a malicious hacker? Bad guy. Just gives me anything. So let's hop to burp. So, here's the, no? Where's the CMD? It's not light. Why? I'm still using burp. Because there's no, why? Go there. Why? And here's access denied. That was the previous one. Oh my god, I know. This is when we used, okay, re-enable. No. No. So we need to add something else to the scope, which is no. So, there. So CMD, and we're supposed to add. So it's really bad at this, right? Because I use Firefox, and then I said, okay. You know, we can't just send it in the header or in the URL. So okay, and then it doesn't give us a full thing to send. Forward. No. That's complicated. We don't want to intercept. We just want to grab it from the history. That's much better. The repeater set method post. Right. So I think it was not post before, was it? Well, this is post. This is a get. So let's change request method to post. And change C equals who am I, it says. I don't know what this is. I mean, this is not like, so. This is the request from history. I know I shouldn't try to teach it stuff, but I'm annoyed that it keep. I don't know why people intercept stuff when they don't need to change them. So now it has all the information. So nothing sent to trigger logic. Fix that by sending. I just want to edit the request. Do I just add a new line with C equals? There's no C. Why does it say in? Oh, so maybe I should just not ignore it because this init got me not reading the rest, okay? Yeah, so why did it say no need for a new line? I'm sorry, I'm so annoyed at ChatGPT. I know it's stupid, but this is so stupid. You don't add a new line, you just add this. Right? And I think burp will change the length itself. We don't have to do that. So the only thing we do is just to add stuff here, right? And I think burp will add it. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't think I need to change that. Let's just send it. No, it didn't change it. Okay, so let's say 8. The requested resource is not available. Yeah, so we get to 4, 4. But it says it is there, right? So we have CMD here. Idle 30 minutes. Alright, here we can change stuff. We might have been logged out again. 30 minutes is not that long, so let's see if we can. I guess we wouldn't need to do something with that. Let's go back to the first page and let's go to the manager again. And see if we get to login. No. So what if we change 300 on all this? And what? Reload? No. Okay, reloaded application with the content pass CMD. So I think that it is wrong and that we, that we need to do CMD here. It's JSP, right? I'm like, this is what I sent, right? And we didn't get it. We just got empty now, which is logical if we don't have anything. So we hop over to burp and we just add that here too. So cmd.jsp, and we send that. And we got this back. So this is set as easy, right? It's like the 4th voted most easiest machine. But that's probably when you already have done another one of these and know how it works, and I never have. So for me it's a new thing, which is very nice. But this obviously doesn't work. But we get actually something back now. But this is not run, is it? Request. As we already sent it all the things, I'm going to try and be patient. So the thing I wanted help with, it didn't help with. Is being treated as a part of the headers, not the body. Okay. It was still 0 here. It didn't even realize that. And also, this looks like it's not running anything. I mean, like it's not evaluating. Oh, that's worked. And burp fixed it. So when there was a new line in between, burp fixed it. So ChatGPT was right. And we're anti-authority system. So that's why it's considered easy, because it's just one step. So when we get this, we already have everything. So we can run stuff. We can just so we have Windows, right? Let's actually copy this, save, pause. But it's almost finished now. But I want to run a reverse shell too, because those are much more fun. So let's grab a screenshot for the web page first. And I'll do a tiny one. We now have CMD in our list of applications. There. To access the web shell, we need to send, but I don't know why we need to send post requests. Yeah, let's just, before we type anything more, I'm just gonna convert this back. Screenshot, then convert back. So, because I'm kind of thinking that why wouldn't this go as a get? It's just ChatGPT logic, maybe not so logic. That's what I mean by that. So we have the request and we have the response where we are in the authority system, right? That's the full, we got it, right? So I'm just pasting it for later in the notes. But first, let's actually change request method back, and let's do this. And I don't see why this wouldn't work, right? It didn't work. Okay. So why? So why do we have to use this? Now we're going to ask ChatGPT this because maybe it knows. Why doesn't GET requests work? I tried. Which is the GET equivalent. Oh, whatever. It knows. With no success. While post worked. Now I typed more anyway. JSP code explicitly read raw post data, not query parameters. Reads the request post directly using request get input stream. It ignores query strings. See online because it doesn't call request get query string. Oh. Yeah. So what if I wanted both to work, right? So that's usually what I want. That's how I have my PHP ones. Yeah, I thought so. Modify the user read from request get a parameter instead of manually parsing get input stream. Yeah, but there's a reason why it does it, because it does other stuff too. Okay. So let's make a simplified version of this script. Removing all the parts that are not the C equals bits. Also, let it have support for both get and post. So we can do quick tests in the browser. There's a clean minimal version of the backdoor JSP script that can accept C equals from getting post, execute the command and returns output safely in HTML. So quite tinier, quite much tinier. So let's see that it seems logical. Java IO and net get parameter is empty, decode, try. The other one did try decode, so it's not as safe. Get runtime exec decoding. Okay. Yeah. Buffer reader new. Buffer reader inputs reader get input stream. Let's streamline that. So should we try it? Now you can visit in browser or use post in for the body. Let me know. Before I test run it, can you please double check that it's correct and that all my requested features work. Yeah. Support get and post, request get parameter, both get and form, command execution, execute decoded input string, HTML safe output replaces to prevent, displays output in browser, uses tree tags to preserve formatting in browser. That's nice. Yeah, so we're not going to use the same name though. This is very cute of it. And I should use curl more. It would have been easy test, but as we're already in the browser, you know, in Firefox, it's better to have this kind of thing. And so we're gonna test this, and we're gonna call it CMD2, or maybe we'll call it. Yeah, we need to ship it to, right? Sorry for touching my ear. cmd.war 7zip open archive. Let's do test archive. I want to know what type it is. Yeah, no errors. I want to know what type it is. So let's open it again. And let's see. Properties. Is it a zip? Yeah, type zip. So it's just a zip file. That's good. So let's just zip. We need to add this to the notes before I forget. A Word file is just a zip. Dot. Normal zip. And if we prove this wrong by doing this, we will know. Let's make a new file there. This is not a good place though. So you can see I'm not in the same places, but it's the same nodes. So web. Web dot JSP. And this uses print line instead for O variable. That's simplifying. And it also would be, yeah, while read lines. We will get continuously if it's like a long thing with output. That would be cool to test with something that's slow, like Nmap. Or just slow enough. So let's just zip it. So we have Revealing File Explorer, 7-zip, add to web.zip, and this one we change name to war, and yes, we want to change it. And now when we look at it here, we will have binary. Binary data. So you can still see the name in clear text there. So this file, well, I guess I closed the window I wanted, right? So this file, we're gonna just drag it over to the other machine because I don't want to redo this. Could have run it on Linux, but I didn't, so just drag it over here. Yeah, we could move it to shells here. Websh.war. And then we hop over here and we browse and we do websh.war and we deploy, and we should have a new point here where we go to websh and we go to websh and dot JSP. I just copy this now because actually I don't need to copy it because we just need to keep typing. So we just add C equals, let's do Roma again. And we have it easily. It worked. Of course we need to post this too. So we go over to this and proxy. And here's the one. The simple little get. We send this to to repeater. And I'm going to change this one to post. So change request method. And we can see the C equals for my and the 8 characters there. And also there's new lines on this one. And this also worked. And we have the pre-text prettily there. Yeah. So let's do this. Let's do if config instead. And we just send this. Huh? Cannot find the file. So IPA cannot find the file. ID cannot find the file. Who am I? In the authority system. Oh, I was I was thinking Linux, right? So what if we do dir instead? No? So what if we do... I wouldn't do anything with space in it, really. But anything now. What on earth else could we do here? Yeah, so let's go back and let's try these other commands with us, right? So let's go back to the working post. And let's do another command here that possibly might work. And it should work. No, we get the same error. We don't have the nice pre-tags there though. So obviously it stopped there. We didn't get a reply. So let's send another one. Let's ask ChatGPT. Who am I works, but not dir. Can you give me some example payloads? Like testing to read a file. Multi-word things work. So as long as they're probably encoded or quoted. Yes, we'll have to encode stuff too. CMDC dir. Also CMDC. Why would who am I not need that? But system info is a very simple one. Okay. What happened there? My hobby wants a chat. I'll be right back. Just send this first. So system info went well. So now we have, oh, even acknowledged piece article list. Hypervisor has been detected. Network card. So, harmful to IoT. So let's try this one with a new one. So, yeah, I thought so. What about typing correctly at least, right? Yeah, so they work the same here. And let's actually change this back to this and run it. Is this confusing the box note? Maybe, but it's worth it. The web file. Let's close it. We uploaded. No, we run. We we went to cmd.jsp and then send the request to repeat. But I want the full thing. So it is. Oh, this one's actually using IP, and this one's using Jerry ICB. I didn't realize, but this one is using the IP. So obviously it doesn't matter, but still, I want Jerry in the notes. HTTP :// Jerry.hb/cmd. So, oh god, what's that? JPD. Now I'm like, what on earth? JSP. Was that a half JPG and half JSP? I don't know. This one doesn't work with get though. So we uploaded a new one, colon, and then we just paste the screenshot of the new request, which is obviously calling it this. And a little more info about the box there too. Windows user is a registered owner. Standalone server. Yeah, I'm kind of leaving it in the back. So, I screenshotted the post version. of the thing when I was showing, was gonna show this, right? What can happen? So let's actually redo that, double click. Sorry for losing you. I kinda did open a new tab because I thought it would. Can I right click?
Cloud says hi.
Hi, welcome. So I want to delete this image, but I need to open it first, and I guess I have to scroll up to where it is. And let's see here, undo, and the file didn't disappear. I can assume. So this is the one we want to delete. So no use in deleting the thing if it's not actually deleted.
Cloud says I have no idea what you're working on or doing, but I like it.
Okay, thank you. So we're doing a hack the box machine. So let's go over to hack the box here. So this is the machine Jerry.
Cloud says I'm new to this field.
Okay, great. You're very welcome in. And this is a very basic one, only it was complicated. As I have never done Apache, my god, TomCat before. So I had to learn it, how to use it, and how to upload something vulnerable, a web shell that we can access it through. So what we have right now is that we have we can send commands here to it, like who am I? Who am I? Who am I who sends this? I'm anti-authority system, which is the highest thing on Windows. So we should be able to do anything. Let's see, did I get the screenshot and everything? No, I didn't. So let's go back to the last one, and let's grab a screenshot here of the get. So just click here, do F4, and this time make the right screenshot because I just did the wrong one. And I think I already did this, but I don't know if I copied anything afterwards. So there, I don't want to paste the wrong image again. So now we have, we're showing that we have a new one that works with get too. But we might use post anyway. This one is new, so we'll compare them and use post. This can only do post, and this can do both. So that's a cookie that differs between them, right? Okay. So what else should we send? I asked ChatGPT to make us a few suggestions for payloads to send, and it's very friendly and it gave us a list. So what did it ask or tell us? Let's see if we can do something with spaces in. I asked it for that. Spaces, right? So let's put it here. And let's encode it. So I think we could do the encode is just Control U. So let's do Control U. We don't need all characters there. And then I do Control space to send. And we didn't get anything back, but we got the pre's back. We didn't get any data. So obviously this works. Let's try it. it didn't work, but it worked in one way. So let's copy what I have selected here. Did I have it selected even? And Control C, and let's send it here. I'm just testing to add stuff because of the character length. Oh. And also we get the same kind of problem here. We get a start pre-tag. This is funky. This is the actual script. This one is the one we modified with ChatGPT. So let's try something else. So first of all, we're going to delete this, send, and we get this. I don't know why this script thing is still showing there. So let's paste now, and let's Control U that, and then we Control space, and its suggestion is to do this. So, and that works. So if we have a problematic command, we just put cmd-c in front of it. And now we see if this one can also do this, right? Because if it can, it is as good as the original, but with prettier output. Because in a browser, we will see it like this. And this one, yeah, kind of looking the same here, but it's prettier. Since we have the pre-start tag, there's no end tag. There's no end pre. It's just not pretty. Pretty. Yeah. So looking good. The thing is that we are in users and we can see administrator here. This will most likely mean that in these directories, we don't even have to go to the machine to just look at stuff. So we're in there. We can see stuff. And we have documents, downloads, music, videos. I don't think there's anything here. Probably we could get the keys if we look enough. Instead of CD desktop, I just do desktop, right? And there we have flags. Oh, flags. One.txt. 88.2 for the price of one. Well, CMDC, instead of there, now we do type. Okay. So it's a fun challenge, this, to do it without actually going to the box. 88, 2. Why even bother? I can copy. And paste, and go back and select, and Control U to make it URL encoded. and send. And we didn't get that one. Or it's empty, right? So we're going to go to the box and actually look, of course. And we could get a shell this way, I'm sure. So I didn't do, well, we can do a host file just to confirm that type works this way, right? We can do the host file and then we can do this one with this. So paste. Oh, we don't have C equals. And let me URL encode that one and we send. So the host files should be very visible. There. It's just a bit long lines, so let's wrap it. And if you have any questions, clouds, I think. I'm making the text bigger. Yeah. Then just ask, right? So this is a tool called Burp. It's very useful. So it's time to actually get shell on there. And I don't think it sent us one. Pro tip, try encoding space. Yeah. So that's obviously what we do. So there is a shell here, but when we have this one, we can make one. I'm tempted now to ask it to make one for me, a reverse shell. But let's do it the. Do we have it in the notes way? Which we do. Because it's always nice, if my notes are not working, I should update them. So we're already in shells, so then we go to, I guess we go to, well, maybe I don't have a lot of Windows ones. Windows is not as good as, I definitely have PowerShell. So this is a bit long. Yeah, but we can download the file too. Let's just try this thing. We do need to update the, let's see, here, IP and port. So let's copy this. Let's go back to this. Actually, let's make a new one. 5 shell. And let's paste this. Oh, that's annoying. Why did I do this? I'd much prefer when I do that like 10, 10, 10, 10. That's prettier. But this is not my IP, so let's actually put the IP in there. 14. 9. So so the next step is for us to listen with NetCat. So we're going to open a new tab in Terminal.
Cloud says I'm currently on 101 course on tree hackman, also new with Burp. Just looked at your GitHub page, it's cool and have interesting things, may help me.
Okay, I hope so. Thank you. I did that one on stream when it was new. So No, I can't. Look what I did with my chat. I can't read a thing. I can only make this text bigger, not tinier. Oh, so I'll have to just listen now. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, I can right click zoom out. Right click zoom out. Right click zoom out. That's funny that the zoom mouse wheel just worked in one direction. So let's do netcat now. So we do NC. Alright, we did that. L1 and VP, and the letters don't matter the order except for the P, which is the port. 443 is what I used, so we're going to just listen. So we open a port on TCP and we just listen there. And if someone sends something, it will pop up. So that's what we will do from this side now. So instead of doing the, let's try this one. Actually, let's I want to duplicate it. So I think, I did this the other day. I don't know what's wrong with my mouse now. Yeah, that works. Whatever, let's just do it here. So we'll delete this. We paste what I hope I still have. And this, we're gonna have to select the whole thing and just URL encode. And we'll see if this is good enough. It works. We will notice in like a few seconds. So we get an internal server error at once. Exception occurred in line 5. Internal server error. Stack trace. So this means nothing happened here, right? So what we want to happen is for it to just seem like it hangs. So I'm thinking first of all, we have an upload feature. Can we upload anything there? Or is it just limited to certain files? So we have a little upload button here where we can browse for files. If we happen to be able to upload a partial file here. But first we need to go back to the terminal and actually edit it because there it says the wrong IP addresses. So we have a few reverse shells, old Cthulhu reverse. That's Alhazred's one. They're almost the same, I think. Let's do Ravish PS1. So let's nano Ravish dot PS1. So mine is it didn't help typing that, right? And this is also Cthulhu. Yeah, I thought so. So our IP here is, oh, yeah, I know I have different names. So this one is for when I put my little fake USB keyboard in there, then it will open this, download this reverse shell. So Rev2, let's edit that one. So we just do Rev2 instead. And this one also have, yeah. So 14.9 there. So now we just save that and exit it. And we want to have this one up so we see that if it's connecting. We want to know. So I would just want to see if I can upload this one, right? Okay. Yeah. This is probably not the download fault. This is probably because it times out after 30 minutes. We have to go back and log in again. And this is actually Jerry, right? So let's, do we have Jerry here? No, all of this one is IP. Let's fix that. So we have jerry.hb, and this is just in our host file. We just put it in the hosts. And it's Googling, so we have to go, I guess back is shorter. At least we don't have to mess with, so jerry.hb URL decoding stuff. So there, and then we go to manager, and here we can see our web shell, CMD and web shell. And now we're going to browse for the file again. So revsh2.ps1, and see if we can just upload it here. I was kind of thinking fail, yeah. It must be a zip file. So what if I zip this and call it war? I think this is fun, okay? I'm sorry if it's fun. If it's not fun. I'm sorry if it's not fun. So yeah, let's hop over here and so since I happen to have it here already, right? This is the same thing. We don't need to redo anything. I'm just gonna did I close all of them? No. Well, that was not the right thing. That's a Git update. Oh, I have. Let's close down. I was going for this blue icon. Too many blue things at once here, right? So, web and new file and vevsh2.ps1 just for order sake here, right? And I'm actually going to add this to this war file, or we'll make a new one. So this one and this one, let's add those to a set called, yeah, I don't care what it's called. And then we go into we call this war, and then we want it to be, war is for web some application something. Though it's quite suitable for a web attack, I guess. So the very boring name of Vebsh2. Yes, I want to name it. And then we go back to, I'm just I'm just gonna pull this over to our little shells here. See if we can drop it right there. I'm not friend with this QA stuff. Let's see if the file exists here instead. So we have 2. We don't have 3. So I think I need to do it 2 here. Oh, it's already there. That's odd. Well. So even though I dropped it on top of this window, didn't drop it there, drop it on the desktop anyway. But then I can move it on here. And these have this cute little icons because this is Linux. It doesn't care what the file is called. It knows that it's zip, right? It's a zip. Now we should see 3 files here, and we can also upload it. And I don't want to tab out of this. I want to tab in it. So let's browse again. Well, this time we do a war. So I'm just experimenting because I'm curious if this will work, okay? So this is not like do this. This is, will this work? That would be cool if it worked. If we get both the files we want at the same time uploaded. War, I found it. And will this work? Okay. So I'm assuming that both files are there now, right? So if we go to our new webs2 in a new tab, and it will say there's no file called index. That's what you mean for that, right? So we're gonna have to type. Now we're going to check if our reg.ps1 text file is here. It's Googling again. I'm going crazy on this. Everybody is, I know, but it's so annoying, right? So I have to go and actually type http:// for to be able to edit the URL. Sometimes, randomly. Revsh2.ps1. Now I'm copying this just to be sure. And it doesn't exist either. So it didn't unpack all the files to there. We'll have to go on the box and look what it looks like because I'm curious now. Is that it? Yeah. And then we could go. Did I use a new one? I think so. Which would mean that we could do yeah. So I wonder if it filters. It's time to have a real shell now. And we'll see if the file actually was uploaded and what the path would be. But I guess I won't use that way. I will use share it, right? So this directory where the shells are. I'm actually going to go out of it because this is where I usually. Oh gosh, 2 Python 3. Yeah, I was like, I used this yesterday. I think so. Maybe it was Friday though, because I don't think I've done this on Friday. So now we're sharing our own web server. and I'm quite sure that my links that I had that we can just use finished stuff is in here. So let's hop back to the notes and let's go back to whatever I was looking at. PowerShell there. So Revsh. Yeah, so now it's Revsh 2, right? I will download this and run it. So the question is if we should use the PowerShell with the CMD to make it like odder. So CMDC PowerShell, like a safety layer there, making it more like running something with bash. So Control U, Control Space, and we're not getting a reply at once, which might mean that we actually got connection, but I don't see anything. So just to make sure, but we should have the connection text there. So it's, we really don't even need that. It's still listening. Nothing happened. Oh, I scrolled now, did I? Or didn't I? It just was slow. And we didn't get anything. But it was downloading, right? We can check if it downloaded. Did it download? No. So it didn't work. I didn't change the IP address. That's why it was slow when it wasn't downloading. And didn't work. So 14, 9. So using the correct IP address, I just need to, yeah, those gone and the 9, so I don't mess the encoding up. Let's run that. Now we gotta download and a little nice shell. So now we're on the machine here with our little PowerShell prompt. So PowerShell, so ls, and we're in Apache TomCat. So let's do who am I again? And we're still in the authority system. I'm just thinking it's funny that we were that when we're Apache TomCat. But so no tab, but no case sensitivity either. So we already looked at these files, administrator. So I know it can be very slow to search here, right? So let's guess. And we already saw the flags directory, but we couldn't see it. We saw only this file. Oh, do you know what the problem was? I thought 88 was a part of the name. So I did 88 too for the price of 1. So just for fun, you know, I was still going to go there and get the shell, but this means we can just undo this. Actually, let's redo that and kind of send this screenshot, grab this. Let's see. So, oops. There, partial. So we get the nice coloring, and then we're going to say that this is rev2.ps1. And then we're gonna add a little screenshot here. So I'm just grabbing it. And then we show our little net cat here. There, but we got the response. But before we continue, I just have to do it here, and I didn't want to go back. Flags, here we're in the flags. Let's see if I go back. No, flags, and I copied this as a file name, but this is a file name, right? So this is what we need. That was such a stupid thing. So we could have just grabbed the flags from here, and then we URL encode them again, and we just change dir to type, and we run that. No, we didn't get it this time either. So maybe they have some kind of special little thing there, so you can do that. So let's type it. I'm curious what it says now. Yeah, right. I should actually have it still in my paste from just pasting it there. So there we have them. 2 for the price of 1. So I'm curious if that's actually like links or something. Or if it's using something else. But it looks correct with the length and everything. Yeah, it's just a file. So actually, so let's just paste it here. So we don't have to have the whole CD thing there. So we're gonna grab these and throw them into the little HackTheBox page. There. Yeah, I got this before too, and this happened. And it ended up here, and I sent here, and we paste again, submit, and now it worked. Very, very odd. So well, this one was just nothing. So let's set the rating for this bit was piece of cake. This one was not too easy, maybe medium even, but mostly that I never looked at TomCat before, right? So next time it will be piece of cake this time, but now it was not too easy because it was my first time. Yeah, so something is buggy with the HackTheBox page. And it hopped here again. Do I even want to do this? So there's no escalation here. So let's see. So 48,000 people did this one, and it's from 2018, not 2028. My God. Yeah,